Potato. Welcome, welcome. Hey Metas, hey Wendigo. Welcome, welcome. Nice. Hey Mushy. Oh, you're number one now. I don't know. Dude, I don't know how the I feel like it's based off of like YouTube comments, not stream comments. Another chocolate, bro. It's coffee, Kenny. Still. But actually, that is just a terrible take because you literally just got number one. You're number 2 now, Kenny. Dude, I don't get it. Hey, Dakota. Hey, Chrome. Oh, rip. Matt has lost. Lost number 1. It's for each stream. But then why is Potato not number 1? Because he said, like, the first 5 comments. Now Kenny's number 1. Bro, this doesn't make any sense. Is it bugged? Also, has anyone tried out the hatch? Hey, Quantum. Yeah, hatch is out. The like ratio isn't doing too hot. Yeah, I did update the game for it. I added a 2-minute obby, because that's all we're allowed to do. Wait, can I see how many people have played the event? I know badges aren't like instant or anything, but oh, we already got 1,000 people that have finished the event. Tune it obvious. How far from release do you think it's at? We're getting there. I will say the whole tutorial and everything is taking a lot longer than I would have liked, but we're having fun doing it. So, right now we're gonna work on the like quests though. I'm pretty much gonna be copying kind of what Pet Simulator does up here. Drink more chocolate milk. I'm gonna be kind of copying this UI essentially, but like in my own style, obviously. And we're gonna be kind of. Bro, Mattis, there's like 20 different or like 10 different zones you need to go to, and each zone has like 100 games in it. And I actually don't even know where mine is. And it's kind of unfair because there's games that are like right in the first zone that you spawn in, and those games will just get like all of the plays, I feel like. Yeah, it does follow you. I died. What's the meta? We determined. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna be not that. We're gonna be kind of doing this. I already made this UI just a second ago. This little like box. Let me actually yoink that. Paste it here. Bro, I know Quantum. No XY. It's a totally custom physics engine. So, kind of a lot more complicated than that. There is no just like touched. Like, I know you've been here. You know, like the kind of that debug screen that I've shown a couple times. Is it accurate? Yeah. Okay, let's do. Yeah. In reality, it's the what you see in the 3D world is a copy of what the 2D menu is doing. Open source it. Oh, about that. I open source a lot of stuff, but probably not that. At least not for probably like years. I could see myself open sourcing it like you know, 2 years down the line or something like that. Yeah, all the bots and everything model like workspace, all instances are created on client. The only thing the server does is the math to determine who gets first or like who won. I just export everything individually. Okay. Let's just say win a battle. Because they run the exact same simulation that and that means that they get the exact same results. Do they have like a title and then exactly what you need to do? So maybe I could just do like battle. Okay. Like I can kind of do something similar. And then below it would be win one battle. It's technically simulating in both. Basically, the server is doing the calculations at like 100x speed, so it knows instantly who wins or not. That's what's like really cool about it. Yeah, I would say it honestly is really complicated, but it's really cool too. Quantum, I would say models are like the least important thing when it comes to a game success, so I wouldn't stress it. Just get something that's playable and fun. Models can come later. Yeah, and just try your best. Like, just get by. Like, I mean, literally, that's kind of what I do. Get the 4K rarity thing within 5 minutes. Oh, the tower. I thought you were talking about like the egg rarity. Good, good, good. Yeah, exactly. XY. Exims. I never know how to say your name. This is using Figma. So you create everything in Figma, and then basically just like export the frames and stuff. The actual text and stuff, obviously we won't export because that'll be like dynamic, but like this frame and like the bar and stuff like that. I highly recommend Figma. I think it's for someone who's not like a graphic designer. I was able to pick it up so quickly. Like, I'm decent at Photoshop now. Like, I can get by in doing like a bunch of stuff just because I've used it for literally years. But I remember being very confused with like Photoshop tools at first. But Figma just came so much more naturally. Yeah, there are some like a Figma to Roblox plugin, but I personally have never used it, so I don't really have much to say on that. Bruh. Oh, come. Yeah, Figma is all vector based, which I really like. I think it like the vector based stuff just makes so much sense to me. Like, I'd way rather work with vectors than pixels, which like Photoshop typically. Obviously, you still need to do stuff in pixels sometimes, when like editing an image that you found online, stuff like that, and that is definitely useful. But when just creating things, I find it a lot more intuitive to work in vector or no, Geek, I've never had that issue. The vector 3D models just were in Roblox. Yeah, I mean, dude, with the editable mesh API, it's like feasible that someone could create that plugin like currently. Yes, I'm sure Matt is. They wouldn't be able to get the badge otherwise. I use both Gabriel, but typically Figma. I'll use Photoshop when it's needed for like pixel, like editing PNGs, stuff like that. I think they mean like actually creating the meshes like in Studio is what I like interpreted that as. Hey Pivly. It's going, it's going. We're slowly making progress. Been kind of stuck on the tutorial for a while now, but that's alright. UI can take me a really long time sometimes. I can take like an entire day just thinking about how I want a UI to be set up. Not necessarily like actually creating the image, but it's just like figuring out how things should look can be really challenging sometimes. Like how things should flow. Indecivo. Evolutions. Maybe boy. I just used the free one. Man, that looks good. I don't know, Mushy. We will see. But this looks good. Hey, Triffies. Hey, Rudis. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, viewport frames are nice, but you gotta be careful with them. Because they are expensive, performance-wise. But, this looks good. Let's roll with this. Do I do UI design first or scripting first? It's kind of like a back and forth. I think start with like scripting, but in order for me to get a good grasp on like the direction of the game, I end up doing like some of the UI and then the scripting and then some of the UI. I don't know. That's just kind of how I work though. It's same like even same with like the lobby. Like I didn't know what the flow of the game would look like, so I had to do the lobby, and so that I could then figure out what like the whole like progression of the game would even look like. So it's just like yeah, it's all back and forth. You found it? What zone is it in? That is. energy. Okay. We'll have to check it out. Okay, let's export this. To make you ideas? I wouldn't say so. Not to make ideas. Adding rising lava. Yeah, this is Figma. Yeah, it's yours. Everything's solo. Yeah, I mainly export everything. I mean, you can see it here. Because like when you're using a declarative UI library, you have to like manually set it up anyways. Quest. Yeah, everything is solo. Each child, each everything. No, I'll keep it typically like frames. Like this whole thing is a frame. It's not like I'm exporting each screw and stuff like that. But like in this scenario, we have the frame. This title bar is its own thing. The X is its own thing. I know it doesn't show here, but the X is its own thing. Just keep it logical. Like things that need to be separate. Separate them. Just through Figma. That's what you mean, vector? Oh, okay, we also need the let's actually unframe this. Ungroup frame. Yeah, I agree, Target. Music is booming. Yeah, I'm trying a new playlist because the synthwave gets too chill. Hey, Celeste. Where did Sailor Song go? Bro, I can't play my actual playlist, Mattis. You got mad at me, remember? I would, but YouTube will take down the stream. Yeah, I know. I miss my music too. It's so annoying. I think that's set up correctly. Typically with these bars, I like to export the frame so that the size of the things are the exact same. If you put them in the same spot, they will line up exactly. It's a lot easier that way. So instead of exporting the actual thing, I export the frame with only that thing visible. It's like a really minor thing, but it's a good tip. Here it is. Yeah, the bolts are just a couple of elements in Figma. 3 things with some shading and whatnot. Okay. Now that we have those, upload them. Frames, quest frame bar, quest bar frame. Yeah, I know. A tiny little drop shadow and an inner shadow can make the biggest difference. My advice would be don't do it for money right away. I would never rely on, if you're not already established on Roblox, I wouldn't rely on Roblox being an income. If you're not already established. This is how I just keep track of all my image IDs, by the way. I just store them in a table like this. Much easier than, pasting this all around. Good, that is. Been there. No, I'm just pasting it in. Well, like when I just say image equals this, like it needs to have this anyways. So, like I could theoretically just have a loop here and add it to everything, I guess. But like, who cares? I'm just copying this here, and it comes with it anyways. So. By playing sports. Not anymore. Make a new feature folder. components. West. You see the game in its current state? Yeah. We're working on the tutorial right now, so it's gonna be the tutorial. Okay, choose bot. I'll go with this one. Weapon. Build stuff on your bot. Weapon you chose. Battle with your bot. Like so. I'm actually gonna win this one. No, I'm not. My bot sucks. Yeah, tutorial's looking good. We got the analytics set up for it as well. It was actually so much easier than I remember. I mean, Roblox does make it absurdly easy now, but like it was literally just this one line for the steps. Okay. Quest frame. The local quest frame, function quest frame. And we will return React, auto scaled frame. Size is offset. Then we can just see the actual pixels that I used. This is why I really like what I did here. Basically, I make the UI on a screenshot of the screen. So then whatever the pixels are here are the exact pixels that I get to set here. So if I go in assets, is frames, I can just see the exact pixels that I need. 408 by 165. And everything's the correct size. And then this auto-scaled frame thing automatically scales it by using a UI scale instance right here. And this scale binding is just calculated based off of my screen size in Studio. And dividing it by what their actual screen size is. I find this is a much cleaner solution to getting things scaled correctly. That's what I was just talking about, Target. I use offset and then use UI scale instances to... Oh, actually, we don't want to do an auto-scaled frame. We want to do a slide-in frame. Slide-out frame, I mean. Which apparently already does use a auto-scaled frame. But we need from and to. So from is the shown. Be like something like that. To the hidden. Like that. Then shown right now. Shown. Um, just cool. Never too late to learn. We need title, a like goal, and your regression. Yeah, okay. So maybe we make a state folder, state file west place. Hello, and we do local infinite. I don't know if I want to batch these into like one. Like I could just say local quest equals charm dot Adam. What I really want to do is kind of type this. If I go to data template and I do export type quest, it would be a title. Yeah, target. I guess, how should we define a quest? Maybe in here we define what quest we're on. Being broken, I always get an error that it failed running when starting VS Code. If you go into your Selene.toml, is there a red underline here? If so, you may need to reinstall it. Go to the Selene Selene docs, and there is this. Run update Roblox STD and see if that fixes it. Did you enable your hatch thingy? Yeah. Mm. So I want quests to be completely separate. Man, it's kind of a like just trying to think about like how I should structure this in my head right now. Like, I guess we should only have one active quest, but each quest could have its own progression, essentially. Thank you. The exe file. What exe file? Yeah, star. Actually, if you're just getting started, just use normal Roblox UI. Do not use React. React, I think, is too advanced for a beginner. Did you download Selene from an exe? If so, you don't need to. This is actually harder with more speed. Hey, online. Hey, Snow. This one sucks. So I think quests should be like stat based. So we should basically define what the stats are needed. And what I mean by that, in a battle, we could say, And what's the error? Yeah, that looks nice. So oh. If you do Celine dash capital V, what shows up? Or does anything show up? Because you could theoretically add Celine through Rokit. I wonder if you have some weird like path set up. But you could add Celine through Rokit that's in your project locally. Maybe Craftsman. Your best bet, Craftsman, would be to ask on the open source here. There's a whole section for Celine. I'd probably recommend doing that. The guy that created it is like in here and he's reactive. I can send a link if you're not already in it. Because honestly, I'm not really sure. Yeah. So I really in data template. I need to have like, say for battle. It'd be whatever this is, and then basically what we started the quest at. Because basically after this, we're gonna have another quest that's like win 3 battles. Okay. Win 3 battles. Okay. But we need to know when we like what our starting wins are. Hey, Solitary. We're working on kind of the quest helper thing. Quests will happen like they're not necessarily like tied to the tutorial. I'm making like a conscious effort to not tie them to the tutorial. So like, let's say we win a battle with 60 wins already. Then we would have the initial stat. We could come here and say, okay, we need to then have 61 in order for it to be complete. I guess, like, when do we actually set the active? Like, I guess we could say that instead of quests, it would be our quest. Our quest is win a battle. So ID would be win a battle, and I could do this instead. Then we only ever have one active quest. Okay. And then in our actual quests, let's do similar. ID is ID is battle win. Mount one like this. Then we can define this type. Type quest. Hey Juju. Type quest at Okay. This makes sense. So yeah, this makes sense. Then in quest slice, this is our quest. This would just be a not really daily quests, no. This is more like a quest like guider in a sense. Like it'll just be like win 3 battles. Like yeah. It's not really, maybe quest isn't necessarily the correct word here. But oh, not local type. Copy. Okay. We have our current quest. Atom is basically just like the value when using this state manager charm. It's basically just a value, but it's a lot more useful than just a pure number, whatever. You can like listen to things, use it with. So this should almost just be purely server-sided. Pick a new service. Damn, Kenny. Trying to. I don't know yet. I haven't thought about monetization at all. This creates a new task, right? Technically, yeah. Chilling. Just locked in. Probably this weekend. And then yeah, I will, Con. Oh, do you mean the live streams? Or the actual devlogs? Doing pretty good, Pop. Okay, subs by the end of the year? Probably. I upload more educational tutorial content, then for sure. Yeah, I like them too. They're definitely a lot higher effort, but I mean, it like pays off. You know what I mean? Like I think my Rojo VS Code video has like almost 200K views now. It's really cool. Good to see you. Yeah, Target. I actually have no idea. Thing is, I didn't enable monetization until like 130K views or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, like, and obviously I'm not like doing it for money or anything like that. Like, yeah. Like, purely just like I would say like what drives me for like YouTube is just getting information out there, like trying to be educational. Like, sure, I guess the money is like okay, like whatever, but I do well enough just making Roblox games. Like, don't need there's nothing to do with the actual income from YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I don't understand how the YouTube crown system works. One message you're not crowned at all, the next message you're number one. Makes sense. Hey, Pebblify. That's awesome, Pebble. Okay, so one quest range. Like a cool. You just went from number 3 to number 2. Dude, I don't know. I don't know, PopStack. I don't even know how to set that stuff up. Iced coffee, always. Your quantum. Those two. I have like NDA signed and stuff like that. It looks good. Yeah, it genuinely looks good. I didn't change anything. Actually looks really good. I really like the anchor. I don't think you need to change anything if you're looking at things that need to be changed. I would say that is good enough. Oh, one sec. I need to respond. Cool. Yeah, I would say the drill looks nice though. Kimashi. So we're gonna listen to when your quest has changed. And how should we do that? Like, I guess I'm kind of struggling to figure out in my head when and how we're gonna set quests to be active. Is it like just one after the other, or so we do need to like listen to basically PF games? No, I don't know what that is. Like this. That's defining quests as this type, which this type could be written this to cleaner. Like saying we have some string as the index, and everything is then typed as quest. So string quest. That's what that means. The topic, what do you mean by topic? You basically need to subscribe. That just means it's like it is a table with the keys being string and yeah, the type is that it is a table with the keys being string and the values being quest. I've made a whole video on it, Brave. It's on my YouTube channel. We then need to subscribe to the active ID. Local stat ID. That. And then we could say data service, get change signal player, stat ID. Next. Yeah, Craftsman, it's changed. It's a little different. You create that element with the component being react.fragment. I can show you. Like this. With the properties being nil. It is a little bizarre. I have my own data service right here. It does utilize profile service, but kind of like a wrapper around it. It has really useful things like this. You can subscribe to like specific paths. Yeah, I mean, it's a must to have session locking, like, and this is the easiest way to do that, and it has auto-saving, it's whatever. Like, sure, if you want to get super nitty-gritty, technically it's a little bloated, but, I mean, dude, it works. It's tried and true, tested. Active. Back. Nil. Cast signal dot function. Saving a specific part. Okay, we need to create. Saving a specific part, we just need to save the properties of the part. Really? No one's published it to Wally yet? Professor? I mean, dude, you could just publish it to Wally yourself. Oh. And just have it there. My mouse just died. Okay, wait. I mean, I don't have like any parts that I'm saving. Like, when you say part, do you mean like Roblox instances, or do you mean just like the player's inventory? Not really sure. Instances? Yeah, I'm not saving any instances. Nah, Craftsman, like, you're fine doing that. The only downside would be it would show up in your Git, like, history, like, part of your actual game's code. When, you know, it is just a package. But, like, I mean, you could add it to your git ignore, I guess. That'd be an easy solution. But I guess you don't even want it in your git ignore, because if you go in your repo somewhere, then it wouldn't show up. Yeah, I mean, that's just the only downside, is it's not managed by your packages. Your package manager. So we need to do, if you have this, then we need this. Hopefully that gives me enough battery. I don't like using my other mouse. You name it this way, because this is basically marking it as a private member that you don't really want to be called from outside. Exactly. Yeah, Snow gets us a gold star. basically say, oh yeah. It means don't actually call this outside of this script. Like, essentially. Because in other languages, you can mark things as private, and they physically can't be called outside of the script, but Luau doesn't have anything like that. So this is kind of just like a standard set in place. That means you see this, it's not meant to. Because I still like, I mean, I could technically not, like, just make this a local. Fix the module script. Yeah, like you could. I guess I just like keeping things like standard. Like I could make this a local and then not put it a part of this, like here. Then this would have to be above here, whatever. It's whatever. It's also, like, in this scenario, it really doesn't matter. But let me go to something that has it, like, an absurd amount. Like, if I go to my classes, and I go to bot builder init, you can see we have a ton of these. Which basically means, when I'm referencing bot builder outside of this, we don't want to be changing the bot data directly. We do it by using the functions that are actually presented to us that are public. And some of these will be private functions as well, like remove part. We don't directly remove a part, set the bot's data, which then calls remove part if it's needed. It's just basically because Luau doesn't have... If you don't understand basically the difference between public and private members, this maybe seems a little weird to you, but that's essentially what it is. Yeah. And this is just, this isn't even like something that like I came up with. This is like a standard that's just set in place. Like you underscore private members in Luau just to keep things nice and tidy. I know there's like a name for it. It's like, forget. But this doesn't inherently actually make them private though. I'm actually pretty sure there's like a VS Code extension that hides, is it like quasi private members? Now I need to know. I know there's a name for it. It's like, it's fake private, like. I bet there actually is a, pseudo-private. Yeah, pseudo-private naming. Because it's not currently enforced. Yeah, sorry. We're working on a quest right now. Like, guide. Yo, Adrian, BMW left. What's up, brother? How you doing? Yeah, me too. Beat Carlos, you're out of one. Yeah, dude. That could be a fun quest. We're working on the tutorial right now. Making good progress, though. Might lose. I haven't actually made it so that the bot you go against is like worse than you. Right. Good one. And then out of this crate, you'll get a gadget. Not all of this. You have to do that still. And then the next step would be build the gadget. Oh, haven't gotten around to that yet. Yeah, I'm really excited for it to release. Obviously, still a bit to go, but love the arrows. Yeah, that was my exact thought process. Make it as stupid easy as possible. Did how is build a base going? That's what it's called, right? Did the changes that you make the stats any better? Ah, nice. It's hella broken. Rip. Yeah, did you have like something crazy, like a 40% drop off on one of the steps? That's brutal. I mean, fair. Like, at least you know, like, what needs to be fixed, you know? Like, at least there's an actual, like, an issue that's, like, it's not just, like, the game sucks. It's just, like, clearly something's wrong. 0.1% drop off? Dude, I hope. Yeah. We're doing this thing right now, too. Like, adding this, like, quest. I just made this UI. Yeah, I think so too. How to make great UI. I use Figma. I really like Figma. I'm gonna like throw everything in one file and figure it out. I don't know. Once you have like one frame, I find it's a lot easier. But I said in one of the devlogs, like creating this first menu frame took me like an entire day, just because I iterated so much. But once you get like the one done, then it's, you know, kind of what you're in for. I don't know. That's just how I work though. Let's actually make the we never actually made the actual UI like in game. Sounds good. black blurry border in Studio. How do I feel about Grow Garden breaking the world record for most active? Bro, ask Adrian. He made it. I think deserved. Hot take, I know. But deserved. Like, I don't know. I get this question every single time on the stream. Like, everyone's like, whatever. But, like, it's a game that utilized the comeback mechanic that many mobile games do, but it's never been successful on Roblox until Grow Garden. Like, you know, Clash Royale has essentially the chest that you come back for every couple hours. It's never been like successful on Roblox until now. I don't know. Just kind of like utilizes making things simple, and then kind of just was able to figure out the comeback mechanic. Yeah, I agree. Now, yeah, exactly. Now that it's like the meta, every game has it. Yeah, things evolve. It's crazy. In every game, it's a shop that resets every 5 minutes. That's global now. Like, okay. Roblox TypeScript isn't supported enough for me to want to try it at this time. I mean, I honestly haven't tried it yet, but there seems like there's just still a lot of compatibility issues that makes me kind of steer away from it. Also, I don't think I'm the target audience. I have no experience with regular TypeScript, so why would I kind of go that route? If that makes sense. I feel like Roblox TypeScript is made for the TypeScript fans that come from outside of Roblox. Basically, whoever makes the next meta wins. I mean, that's how it's always been, though. Like it's ever changing, the meta of Roblox game design and game design in general. Yeah, it really is ever changing. Like within the last year, we've had so many different metas. I will say, I think right now in Roblox in general, it's easier than ever to become successful. I sure am, Enter B. For people that couldn't learn Roblox Joker, that is such a bait take. I love it. Oh god, that's wild. That's actually hilarious. Locked in star. Yeah, this project's completely solo. Everything, all builds, all UI, all code, all animations, all everything. That's fine. But the actual size is in effect. And then we need the actual bar, which probably just okay. You finish the tutorial. we're kind of doing the, so I'm adding this right now. This like quest slash helper system, which like is technically fully separate from the tutorial, but it will be kind of used in conjunction with it during some parts of the tutorial. So it's kind of like, yeah. 340 by 50. Looks great, thank you. Hey, Astro. What's up, dude? What software? Mainly Figma, but I also use Photoshop. You've been learning React? I have some bad news. You need to switch to React. But that's good. They're like almost identical, but React is like the actually supported version. To break my code. I think there's some very minor things. If I go to the not release. Migrating from legacy React. Converting legacy conventions. There's like a couple things that you need to like take note, but it's like almost identical. But they have a whole page on migrating. But if you are learning React, I would say you should be learning React. Because React isn't like updated or supported anymore. How's it going so far? Pretty good. Probably end of July is where I'm thinking. How much should I make from RNG Tour Defense? A lot. I'd say we're probably close to like 400 to 500. No, USD dollars. No. Yeah, Adrian knows. That was insane. No, like 400,000 USD, 500K. I don't know the exact number total over its lifetime, but I haven't updated it in like a month, so it's been dying now. But working on this now. I'm not a beginner enter. If that was to be. I do this full time. I've done Roblox full time for like 4 years now. Yeah, Nubix. I did hire someone to do some updates, but no, it's just like it's not the same as me doing it, if that makes sense. You remember that? That's crazy. Yeah, dude, the Cosmic Wish deals just rake in the money. When's the new video? Probably this weekend. What will happen to your other games? What do you mean? They're not going anywhere. I have no idea yet, Juju. Yeah, I think that video will do really well, because I think that's a topic that a lot of people don't know. Just organization in general. I mean, obviously Tarvin's RNG isn't making as much anymore, but I think even with only like 1K active, it still makes over like 130K Robux a day. Like, is decent for 1K active, you know what I mean? For it that being purely passive income, like that's nice. Yeah. I commissioned out some models, but besides that. I do that. Just make this a... Yes, Nubix. The bot behind you raycasts downwards to see what its height should be. Amazing infinity. Love it. Yeah. So we created this, added the text, yada yada yada. That's all good. So we still need to figure out how we are essentially... Yeah, Nubix. I knew that video was gonna do well too. I literally told my fiance, I was like, this will get like 200k views. Now we're like literally at 200k. And thing is about that video, that will continue to get views like for a long time. Go back? Beyonce? Yeah. How old do you think I am? I'm 24. I just turned 24. Yeah, dude. I got a bachelor's degree and everything. Like, I'm out here. I got a bachelor's degree in computer and electrical engineering. Don't need that for Roblox though, correct. Take any coding college classes? It was a hobby. Like, it's been a side and hobby while I was in college and even before college. But then, you know, games blew up and just, I mean, obviously I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't like it, and it makes me a lot of money where I can live very comfortably, so that helps too. So it's a good time. Very happy with how my life has worked out so far. But yes, there was coding classes in college as well. I don't think you can choose to go full-time as a Roblox dev. I think it just happens. I think it's like similar. Like you can't choose to be like a YouTuber. I mean, that's the fun part. You don't know that. But based off of everything that I know and have learned, that I will be just fine. Yeah, I fully agree. I mean, obviously, make like good statements, but I think it would be quite a flop if it didn't get at least 10K. Okay. Trying to figure out how to manage the quest. How old was I when I made Defender Sipo? I think 18, 19. I think I was making it when I was 18. Released it when I was 19. I don't do commissions. I need to think through this. So we have basically in the quest slice what quests you currently are doing. In this, you would then with that quest ID, we get this. And really, we need to basically just be tracking active quests in your data. Yay, Robo. I'm sure, I hope you enjoyed the 2 minutes of Obby. Exhilarating gameplay. Star, you have to join through the hatch lobby in order for the egg to actually show up. Can't just join the game directly. No Discord ping? Oh, I think I forgot. That's my bad. Suppose I should probably do that, huh? Okay. Because we basically want, like, when the quest happens, we want... Yeah, I am Nubix. I've used that same tutorial GIF for the past, like, 3 games, I think. And at this point, I have no idea where I even got it from. Sorry. I'll ping Discord in a second. I might grab something to drink first, though. Oh, I think the whole course concept is dumb. And sort of... I'd rather just give out the information. I think on the client, we listen to the quest, the initial state, yada yada yada. So the server is really only just tracking things so that when you leave and rejoin, it knows what quest you're on. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So how are we determining when a quest starts? I guess that's my big issue in my head right now. Because if the quest is as simple as equipped, like in this case, win a battle. Like these are almost just tutorial steps, but I don't want it to be directly related to the tutorial. I guess I could just set up some listeners inside of quest service. Listen to the tutorial step. That's actually be a pretty good way to do it. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it that way, but before that, I am going to grab something to drink. And I'm gonna have to go down to my apartment's vending machine because I'm all out of stuff. So it's gonna take me like probably more than 1 minute. I'm on the top floor. That time of the day, exactly. We're gonna be really creative with our BRB sign though. Oh. Doesn't it show? I don't. Surface GUI. That's the right one. Dude, why did they change this? I hate the new hierarchy. It's in the bottom left. Oh, found it. Good job. Good job, everyone. And we change this to be like... Why is it so pixelated? Oh no. What? How did that not work? Why can you not do new line character? How do you do new line characters? But then it gets so tiny. Oh, I didn't do text scaled. Oops. I'm dumb. Okay. Bye. Hi. I'm back. Got my sody pop. I told you it was a long ways away. It was a long ways away. It's because I had to go all the way down to the vending machine, and I'm so far away. I'm like literally the furthest apartment from the vending machine. I'm on the top floor. There's one elevator. Ugh. Struggle. Echo. You can blame my fiance because she drinks all of my Coke Zero. So, how's it going today? It's going. We're implementing this like quest guide thingy. When will I finish the lobby? Who knows? One step at a time. Okay, so what I want to do is initialize the state here. By doing quest. I guess we should get our quest info. Quest data server. And then we will set that here. Quest list, state, quest, act quest. Type. So when we initialize this, we will set the quest. And when the quest is completed is when we I also want to listen to when the quest is on the client. So I need to figure it out for me. Type quest active. Temp. And then I'll say, if we have one, so I'm gonna say, actually let's just create an action. Set active quest function. Quest. If quest, then if quest, then next quest is that. Otherwise, that. And set active quest. This quest slice action active quest and active quest. So if new quest okay. And then on the server is when we're gonna listen to when things have changed. So when your active stat has changed, we need to call this update function. And inside of the update function, so we'll get the current value. So local, actually we know the val is here. And we need to know initial value, which is just active quest dot initial stat. So we'll say, we should actually grab the quest. Local quest equals quest dot ID. I'm gonna insert quest here, and we can say quest. So local amount equals val minus active quest and stat. This will give us basically, this is assuming that val is a number. I don't know, maybe we should just make a note here. Assume number. Okay, we have the amount. We want to compare this amount to the required amount. So if amount is greater than or equal to quest stat amount, then we complete the quest. So we would just say data service that player quest which by setting this to nil, it would actually quest, yeah. By setting that to nil, it will cause this to fire here, passing this in here which would then say if we have an active StatCon, we connect it. So it would disconnect this connection here, which would then kind of break the cycle. Okay. Good, good, good. And now that we have that, we basically need to listen to when we want certain quests to. So we could maybe define that inside of the quest. Sure. Like you could have some like trigger. The trigger could be. Yeah, we're grinding. So the trigger, how should I do this? Like the trigger could be ID. I guess path. Value. The trigger would be the tutorial step being start build. So the trigger is when our tutorial step is start build, it will trigger this quest. Typically do it through a, yeah, creating the one events. So then win 3 battles, the trigger would be oh, this is win a battle. I also wanted to build equip your make a subathon. Build the weapon. The stat. I don't really have a stat for it. We could just follow the same thing, like having a path. I guess what we can do is instead doing this, give it a path. The path bot one weapon, and then we could have like a condition. I don't do commission. Sorry. And stuff. Then the condition would be get turn val and val's not equal. And then okay, that's good actually. Then the win a battle quest path. I think it's a better way to do it. Path equals stats battle win. Addition val. This is actually a much better way to do it. Number return val thick eyebrows, yeah. We could pass like the initial here too. The question mark means it could be nil. I did reply. I said I don't do commissions. And I don't really work for others anymore. Why are my eyebrows so thick? Because I'm just like that. Just thick, bro. We could pass in the initial value, which I actually like. In this case, we don't care about initial at all. But in like every other case, we do. Yeah, I like this so much more. Okay, good. And then similarly, we can just here. I am blonde, but my eyebrows aren't weird, I know. Because my rate for commissions would be absurdly expensive. And I don't really get much joy out of doing commissions. Yeah, this is way better. I have a video coming out covering that exact topic, Ted. Guess we almost just want to have a on it. Okay. And then we can define this quest conditional. I really want to change this to be gold. And I want to change goal to be description. That is and Oh, I guess these don't have. Oh, dang. Crap. Then we actually request. I think so, Star. I think it's starting to make sense in my head. Okay. So then when we no longer subscribe to, we subscribe to the path that's given to us from active quest. Or not from active quest, from quest. So we do quest.path. Quest.goal.path. So when this path has changed, we need to check to if the conditional is now true. So now we don't assume it's enough. We will now say if quest.goal.condition val, which is the current, and then our initial, which is active quest.initial stat, then we complete the goal. So data service set player quest the nil, like that, and we want to replicate. Okay. So we run the condition, pass the current value, and then the initial value. That's what condition takes. And if the condition passes, then we are done with the quest. Great. And by setting this to nil, it will this, triggers this, gets rid of. Great. Okay. Okay, so this all makes sense. We do need to subscribe to the thing. So I think what we're also going to do in our data template, this is our active quest. So I'm actually going to change this to be quest active. This. Okay. And then okay. Okay. So then quest.active, what we're subscribing to inside of this quest active. And then we're setting active to okay. And then we need to essentially initialize the listener to the other quests that we have not yet completed. And when we complete a quest, we want to set it to inside of here. Data service set player quest did that ID the true. This first. Okay. That did yup. I don't like stat ID. Why did we do stat ID? Quest. So then in here, we need to subscribe to any quest that we have yet to. If has that's completed, then otherwise no, don't use net, it's bad. So then we subscribed that. So we do local con data service get change path connect. So then we say if trigger dot condition val, then we set the active. Okay, so we loop through the quests, see if it's completed. If it's completed, we skip it. Otherwise, we get the trigger and the path needed. We subscribe to that path, and whenever it's changed, the if it has been completed or not. If it has been completed, that trigger, if the condition is true, then we set the active quest, this ID with this initial state. And then we disconnect from this. That all makes sense to me. Like, I could foresee... What if there's more than one active quest? Then what do we do? And right now, I don't know. Can't think about that. Right now I'm using React. I've used Fusion, but I've heard Vite is pretty user-friendly. So maybe try out Vite. So now inside of the quest frame, we have the active quest. So I can say this. Local active quest equals quest slice act charm Adam quest slice quest. Okay. Shown will be it. Active quest. For now. That might change. So if this is nil, it never actually changes it, which is what we want. Okay. And then the text title quest, or not goal, just that description. Quest, oh, we need to know. Maybe I need to actually I guess progress should return a so if not grow, otherwise return. Don't actually go initial. Then for Lua. That I think then using the progress on each one. Yeah. And then inside of here, just set this. I could essentially that. West. So inside of our have to yeah, Robo. I think it's easier to read. Like, I just think you can read this out loud and it makes sense. If quest, then quest title. Otherwise, no. For the other one, like, isn't as readable. And it looks really weird when you're like, the ore is false. You know what I mean? Like, that one seems more so like Lua magic than this does. Kind of my thought process. Okay. No target. You can make things really simple if wanted. This is more so like you can do this in a much simpler way. But I'm also kind of creating the systems around it as I go. If that makes sense. Yeah, basically. But I'm doing it correctly, so whatever. Yeah, I name this quest in. Like, calculate this side of this. We'll end up returning or missed. West. I guess what we can do is actually say title. Oh, just saying I don't like. Then request info title. super cost scaling logic. Yeah, that's actually a tough one. I typically will throw stuff into Desmos and kind of like visually graph it and find stuff that works. But everywhere but Roblox. I think even in Roblox is, but they can die. I think it's just a bunch of elitists that want everything to be C. They just want everything to be coded in binary because it's more efficient that way. But I don't know. I'm a big fan of readability, and I'm just going programming. Very readable. Just like I was explaining here, I prefer this syntax over the other one because it's more readable. Doing Roblox. Like that I'm I guess we could just return them. It's using a storybook plugin, storyboard plugin called Horsecat. Another one called UI Labs that everyone keeps telling me to use instead. But I use Horse. You kind of need to set up your UI code in a very thick way. You won't just be able to do that with just like normal setup, a typical Roblox or. Progress. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? Why did I do that? Let's just return let's just return math.clamp current minus initial 0 to 3 as the first value, and then 3 as the second one. A lot more simple. And then return 2 numbers. Or better yet, this as an array value, and we only need to now we're creating a little goofy. Now we need to subscribe to guess if quests exist, then this. We're gonna go back to simple radio because hopefully these. I like hate. I'm trying to like work. I hate slow music. Synth is like I don't know, kind of low as well. Better than this. Sunshine. Okay, yeah, this EverQuest update that would be once, and then initial current, so function. This would data Just get path of quest dot path any, and we can state path. Here we can draw quest goal progress, and this will return an array 1 and 2, 1 being the start, 2 being the end. So from that we can set progress. Oh, we can just say set. And then from here, say percent full percent. Would that be use memo, Overcrafter? Does that not matter? Can I just directly write that? Like, would it be used? Like, if we're updating progress like this, do we need to use memo? We want like local percent. We need to do this, or would it be local percent? Expect to use memo, earn progress 1. Or does it not matter? Why? Oh, I guess because whenever this is changed, it's going to be rerunning all of this anyway. That's why. Because, like, this changing reruns the yeah, okay, that actually makes sense. We have our percent, but we also want the string. Let's use a binding. What should progress. I guess we could just. So, our use quest info. That in. Now we have a percentage. And inside of progression bar, we can pass the percent. Which quest info dot percent progression bar. I guess we do want this to tweet. And then down here, text, plus info dot progress. We want this to fade in. And bring our initial value is percent with 5 and that, and then app bind app and when percent set the effect. This should be 0 to begin with. Yeah. Okay. Well, do we think it's gonna work? Been coding for 3.5 hours without testing it once. Created like 7 new scripts. What are the odds this decides to work for a try? Say 1%. If I spend 1K in credits, 1K Robux on ads in 1 day, will that give what it needs? 1K Robux wouldn't. No. 1K dollars. How much Robux is that? Not 100K Robux. Well, I guess it depends. Are you buying the Robux? Or you already have the Robux? I wouldn't recommend ever spending real money ads. You have it from homes. Okay, that's a lot better then. Then, yeah, with 300K Robux, could be that. Yeah, you should be set. Definitely. You can easily reach algo with that much. Buy ad credits. Is it actually the correct rate though? Because I know spending real money was like horrible compared to just already owning the Robux. Would it be worth it though? I mean, completely depends on if your game is good or not. Good in terms of like revenue, monetization, that kind of stuff. When last time I used the ads manager, I only did like, I think I was doing about 50 ad credits a day. Does that sound right? Can I check? Ads manager. Ads manager. That's it. Not leaking. Here, some info. This is the old ads manager, not the new one that's like AI based or whatever. I don't even know. This is what I was doing. That's weird. It actually shows you how hot from that. That's a horrible. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not very good at this. I've used this all of one time, so maybe this was. Probably don't have the best info. Right. They're going to test the game and it's gonna try. Isn't that crazy? It's kind of weird, Lame, because I had like a community built up. So a lot of the people that were playing were from that. So it wasn't purely from at. So I feel like it's kind of skewed. Just from my previous games, Lame. Like I had a Discord server that had like 8K people in it at the time when RNG came out. So it's kind of like rich get richer, you know? Like it's a lot easier to now create new games because I have like, hey yo. Thanks to the raid wizard. I've never paid YouTube to make games, so I don't, or to make videos, so I don't really know. I would imagine just the ads manager would be more cost effective, but again, thanks to the raid. I feel like TikTok views would be a like have a horrible conversion. Like how often are people seeing a TikTok video and then actually playing the game because of it? I feel like it's got to be a very low percent. So is this work? I would imagine it would be better than TikTok, but again, I really don't know. Typically, like, if your game is already popular, the YouTubers will want to play it anyways, so it's like free advertisement. If I developed it for any big game. I mean, my own games, sure. Defender's Depot has 100 million plays. Defender's Depot 2 is like that. Car Defense RNG. I don't even know how many it has now. 5. Something like that. And then I was working for a studio a while back. Like, brand games as well. Bro does not read Twitch chat. I see you guys. I see you. So we're not calling this. Oh. Right here, it should have picked up. Should have picked up that. Yeah, Voxicity. I have my own data that is a profile server. That's what this is. I don't use Professor. I am. My data service does use profile store. Oh, it's because I put the wrong thing. Or build. Test. I. Um. It actually should have been right. Not sure I know what that is, Bob. Okay, so it's actually all working. That's interesting. Oh, that one. Yeah. Huh? Okay. It's actually all working exactly how it's loaded. Or if it's first UI in Figma. Yeah, dude, Figma's awesome. I love Figma. Come on. Oh. Sure. I think you have to. Hi, Shafter. This actually all works. GTK. I actually have my own networking. It's on my GitHub network, I call them. But there are other networking. Essentially just a wrapper around remote events. Everything. That's a bit request. Yeah, it's in the description of this video, this stream. It's the networker repo. It's what I use. This. And I like it a lot, but the docs aren't the greatest, but gets the job done. I do plan on updating the docs for that and my data service as well. So actually everything works when it comes to server to client communication, so that leads me to believe that, oh my god, never creating the quest frame anywhere. Ah. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm literally not creating the frame anywhere. What code is that? Like what IDE am I working in? This is VS Code. Or what language? Luau. What made you come up with the name Leaf? So when I was born, I got this piece of paper. It had this name Leaf on it, and it just kind of stuck. So now we're here. My real name. Yeah, that's fine. You know what culture it is from? I'm pretty sure Norwegian. It's like Leif Erikson, the Viking, like that kind of stuff. Valid argument one. Yada yada yada. Quest frame. Expression bar. Really? West frame. Hey, Dark Dog. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, I like my name. Dumb. Why is this streaming? Pumped it out. Look at it. How's it going? We have a big red screen of errors right now, so we're getting there. Yo, actually though, where's the background though? Oh yeah, we never made the background. Ah, stop AI. We don't like you. Why are you putting React in Lua? Because I don't know. Get a transferable skill. Okay. So that's not bad. That 0 to 0 needs to go up. It also needs to be a little bit smaller. Welcome back, Rudis. Yeah, it's coming along, coming along. Okay, there we go. Looks pretty solid. And then let's see if it goes. Oh, we want it to go away when we're building, obviously, but this is fine. Built. Oh, we never coded it to go away. But it did update, which cool. Okay, but we do need to figure out why this hates us. Natively support Linux. Didn't they just like remove support from Linux like 2 years ago? I think with the current trajectory of Linux, it's gaining a lot of popularity. Rightfully so, because Windows sucks. So I think it's a possibility. I actually want to switch to Linux, but I fear it would hurt my productivity too much. Yeah, Steam OS is using Linux, correct? Yeah, Mason. I have a whole video on the topic if you want to learn more. It's on my YouTube channel. Okay, why are we angry at this? feel like we shouldn't be. Like, and all this out and get the air. Ew, wow, okay. Hot? Does this need to be a table? It doesn't, right? I actually don't know. I don't think it does, but maybe, I guess. I mean, okay. You ever think of Twitch Unity / Unreal? No. I'm happy on Roblox. And I think Roblox is in a great spot right now. Really? Okay. I guess I'm just an idiot and props has to be a table. This is news to me somehow. Number sequence time must be okay. Best frame 967. Oh. Could be a what? We're going to why is it nan? Oh, because it's doing 0 divided by 0. Dude, why? Tell me why 0 divided by 0 isn't an error. Like, come on. Just throw the air. Throw the air. I feel like it should air though, Robo. You disagree? Also, oh, it's because I put a 0. No reason. Yeah, I'm saying it like in the language it should be an error rather than just being nan. Maybe that's a hot take. It'd be a little misleading. Jared. I don't think so. He attempted to divide by 0 error. Yeah, tremendous. I watched the video that was kind of talking about that, and I made me want to as well. Yeah, PewDiePie made a video on basically he's been switching everything to Linux and go from his life essentially. Alright. Okay, obviously it needs to go up a little, but it actually worked. It. Okay. Now obviously when this isn't shown, kinda don't want update, but we don't want to lose. It depends, Rooted. I don't answer every question. I answer kind of the same 5 questions every stream 1,000 times. Yeah, I've always been interested to get into that. Okay. So that works. You also don't want to render it. This. Player profile. It's like you'll be able to click on players. Is that what you mean? If so, then yeah. Go to click on players and like inspect their bot. And, like, yeah, that will be there. Don't want to update any of them. Basically, if things aren't shown, don't want to update any. No, it's 7 p.m. for me. That is. Basically, if things aren't shown, we're not gonna update them. That works. Yeah. Build your weapon. When I go to build, that goes away. I'm gonna build, which would complete the requirements. So hopefully when I click this done, I want to see it not completed and the bar fill up. Which happened. Okay. Now I do kind of wish there was like a bit of the delay there so we could see it come down and then fill up. But that's kind of difficult. I guess this is fine. We could maybe just make the progress go a bit slower. You can like see it fill more. That's fine. There's still quite a bit that needs to be added. Yeah, that's fine. And then once we have reached basically the our spring has reached fully I want to subscribe. I want to say sent spring on step. So value would be I guess all we have to do is if percent greater than the one, then say sent string on and then do so. And inside of progression bar props, we're gonna create a new state here. Is actually, how about we just call the like thunk or whatever? So when this ring is completed, it will basically run something that says, we're done, get this quest out of my face. Which will probably be done in state action. Quest. How long have you been working on the tutorial version? Way too long. If not quite. So we set the quest to nil, but then maybe we should have another well, let me just say shown false. We actually don't want to set this to nil right away. And then inside of quest frame, also just keep out. I also really should. For what? Okay. Now, good. Oh, we never called the actual work. Nice. Oh, what? Spoke too soon. $30. Having like weak timing thing. I could just do this. Should be this, but I don't think it. Hey Zico. What? It's baiting me. I think it works and it doesn't. $39. On number. Oh yeah, we probably should. I don't know. Ripper. Yeah, we're working on the like quest guide / helper. We'll see. Up. Alright, I'm probably gonna end the stream here. Getting hungry. But appreciate everyone hanging. And GG. Goodbye.